Hello, what is up, you gamers of the world? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you're ready for some Pokemon TCG related content today, because that is what we've got on the agenda. Pokemon cards. I mean, crazy, right? Crazy. Pokemon cards? Wow. I think we're really going to mix it up today. We're going to do something involving Pokemon cards. How about that? I forgot to talk about this yesterday, but over the weekend, this is a slight diversion from the Pokemon card content, okay? Because we've got Pokemon card stuff to talk about, but sometimes Tricky Gym's kind of a variety show, all right? We've got various different things we talk about. I went on a run this morning. That was fun. And it was one of my best runs in a long time. I ran 7 miles under 8-minute mile pace. That's not something that I've done since college, probably, because I've let myself get way out of shape. But yeah, so I ran pretty quick this morning. That was nice. So I got a nice 7-mile run in, and then I am also working on designing my own Neopet, okay? Now, I don't have a Neopets account myself, but my lovely wife, Natalie, does. And Natalie has got the pet Tricky Gym, the Neopet with the name Tricky Gym. Now, in Neopets, names are they're one of. You gotta, it's like having a username, right? Like pet names, you can't just name your pet whatever you want. You have to get it. You have to get that name. So Natalie has the pet name Tricky Gym, and I spent all weekend on Dress to Impress, which is a website that you can use to design your own Neopets. And I designed the Neopet Tricky Gym. He is a Swamp Gas Bloomaroo, and this is my design that I came up with. Tricky Gym, the Swamp Gas Bloomaroo. He's extremely cool and extremely special. I will hear no Bloomaroo slander in the chat. Yeah, look how sick he is. I spent a long time working on him, okay? And I mean, just what a cool fellow. I'm so excited about him. Yeah, I cooked for hours, okay? And this is my Swamp Gas Bloomaroo. I just got a text. I was reminded of that because I just got a text from my buddy Alex. He said, "You have inspired me to also get a Bloomaroo." That's sick, bro. And I'm going to tell him to show me what he's cooking. Excellent. Apparently this hat is very rare. And apparently the green glow around him is also very rare. I don't know what any of these things are worth, okay? My wife, Natalie, she's gonna get them all for my pet. I trust that she'll get the job done. But apparently it's tough work out there because some of those things are going to be very difficult to find. So that's my Swamp Gas Bloomaroo. I didn't even know what Bloomaroos were because they don't have Bloomaroos in the Neopets Battle Dome trading card game yet. So, I didn't even know that Bloomaroos were an option. But upon further research, I did find that they were an option, and they are extremely cool. You know what else is extremely cool? New Pokemon cards. I mean, check this out. We've got a new Armarouge and a new Cerulege. I need some lotion. Can't start stream without the Lubriderm, Feeling crusty. We've got Armarouge and we've got Cerulege from Supercharged Breaker. the upcoming Pokemon TCG set that is due out October 18th in Japan. All right. I mean, these two guys, let's see what they do. Armarouge has 2 attacks, 140 hit points, stage 1 Pokemon. First attack, 50 damage, 2 colorless energy. Second attack, Crimson Blaster for 2 fire and a colorless. Discard all fire energy from this Pokemon. This attack does 180 damage to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon. So, that's all right. 180 damage snipe on a fire stage 1 Pokemon. For Gym Leader Challenge, it's like, okay. Honestly, if I'm being honest, if I'm being honest, you're just better off playing the Anteater. Is it Heatmore? Yeah, you're better off playing this dude, okay? And you try and do this attack, Exciting Flame, with a Charizard up. If you've got Charizard from Pokemon Go in play, then you can use Exciting Flame for 3 energy, and then you deal 180 damage to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon because you need to have 6 energy attached to it. But Charizard from Pokemon Go has the ability that makes all of your fire energy count as 2. Wow. God forbid I try to look up Charizard. All right, here we go. With the Burn Brightly ability, makes your fire energy count as 2. Another thing that I don't like about this guy, I hate it when attacks have to hit the bench, bro. That's so cringe. No, this card's not good. All right, look at Kyogre, okay? Kyogre, now this is a good attack. Why? You put the energy back to your hand. It's a basic Pokemon. Water-type decks have great energy acceleration options. And you can do 180 damage anywhere you want. Kyogre is an example of a good card. This is an example of a bad card. It's a stage 1 Pokemon. Its attack only targets the bench. I mean, why did it have to? I mean, like, honestly, I would give Armarouge a break if it could hit the active. I think, like, the Armarouge not hitting the active is like the thing that bothers me the most. Because what if the thing you want to knocks out in the active spot? Then you got to gust it to the bench? That's ridiculous. Right? You're putting all the energy on this guy. Iron Bundle. Oh, and your Fire GLC deck. Yeah, because this thing is not nearly strong enough to be a card in standard format. So we're definitely not playing this in standard. But, you know, maybe I'm just giving Armarouge a hard time. Listen, the Fire-type pool of cards in Gym Leader Challenge format is not that strong. So maybe this guy's okay. But, I mean, but when you just compare him to, like, other cards like Kyogre, who is a basic. Kyogre, hit points, 140. Armarouge, 140. Bruh, Kyogre doesn't even have to evolve. First attack, search your deck for water energy attached to this Pokemon. That's good and useful. First attack, 2 energy for 50. Bad, not useful. Dynamic Wave costs 1 more energy, but it could target any Pokemon on the field. And Water has really excellent energy acceleration options. Fire has really not excellent energy acceleration options. And you have to discard the energy. Yeah. I mean, it's just tough for Fire out there. Fire does have a Rain Dance style ability. It's got Inferno, Fandango, Emboar, but it doesn't have 2 of them. I mean, like, Water has 3. I mean, you have Baxcalibur, you have Blastoise, and you have Frostmoth. So, like, the Rain Dance strategy is just you know, what you do in the water decks. I do think that Heatmore is just the superior fire card, right? Like, you just play Heatmore. If you want to do that kind of effect, hit 180 damage to the bench. You have to have Pokemon Go Charizard up, but you're going to want that sucker up anyway, because he's good. All right. Sorry, Armarouge. You're just okay. He's mid. He's mid. He's not the worst card. It's not the worst card I've ever seen. It's just not excellent. Listen, I am looking for fire excellence, okay? Fire doesn't need more mid cards printed. It needs excellence. Excellence. We're talking about the lowest rated type in Gym Leader Challenge format. Fire doesn't need more mid cards. It needs pure excellence. So I'm going to keep talking like that until they print pure excellence for fire type Pokemon. This is a gorgeous artwork. I mean, this is just an incredible art rare. Absolutely incredible. I mean, what more do you want, right? Just like a really, really cool card. It's got like a very kind of oil painterly effect, kind of like, you know, it even looks like, yeah, kind of like Enki up here and down on the bottom. Just like really cool, expressive artwork, beautiful colors. This is the kind of card that like really makes you like a Pokemon like Ceruledge. Yeah, can you imagine Ceruledge trying to like make a sandwich? It'd be tough, huh? You would. It would be tough. That would not be very easy. What do I think of Charizard in this meta? Charizard's good. Charizard continues to perform and do well. Yeah, Charizard's cool. Charizard's not going anywhere. That card is just too good. Charizard also has a good Terapagos matchup. Has like a pretty good Terapagos matchup. This card has 2 attacks. First attack, discard all special energy from each of your opponent's Pokemon. That's kind of funny. And you may be thinking to yourself, like, man, that destroys Lugia. I mean, maybe? Like, so what? What is your strategy? Are you going to set up, like, 4 Ceruledge and just use the attack every time they charge energy onto their guys? Like, they'll knock you out, then you bring up Ceruledge, you Blaze Curse, they knock you out, you bring up another Ceruledge, you Blaze Curse, and you just hope you run them out of energy. Lugia plays like 17 energy. Like a ridiculous amount. If they load all 16 to 17 energy on a rat. Yeah. So, like, if a Lugia player sees you going for the Blaze Curse, they're going to be very careful. I don't... And also, like, why are you building your deck just to try and beat Lugia? Like, don't you have other matchups you have to try? Like, don't you have other matchups you have to try and win? That's my problem with cards like this. Like, you know, like, aren't we like trying to win something else? Do I think that Ancient Box is dead? I would argue that Ancient Box never lived. That's my take. Is that Ancient Box was never alive. So it cannot also be dead. Does Mist Energy protect from this? From each of your opponent's Pokemon? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, Mist Energy. Oh, yeah. Mist Energy does protect from this. I mean, this card is kind of interesting. Okay, and then its second attack, Black Flame slash 160 damage with the extremely original drawback. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Like, the effect is interesting. You could say that. And It is powerful. I mean, it's powerful. It's not just discard 1 energy from each of your opponent's Pokemon. It's not just discard 1 energy. It's discard all special energy. I mean, that is a powerful effect. It is. If you had a trainer card that could discard all special energy, you'd play it, right? But this is not a trainer. It's an attack, and you have to kind of take that whole package with it. It's not just a basic either. If it was a basic, yeah, you play this in your fire deck. Why not? But it's not. It's a stage 1. But it is a kind of interesting stage 1 in that it evolves from Charcadet, right? And Charcadet is a basic fire Pokemon that evolves into both Armarouge and Ceruledge. So I don't see this being good enough to exist in standard format. Absolutely not. You guys have seen standard format lately, right? Like, yeah, no, it's not happening. You guys have seen standard format gameplay, bro. It's not happening. This is not. We're not talking about standard, okay? Anybody who thinks that this card is seeing the light of day in standard, sorry, it's not happening. Standard is way too chaotic right now for an effect like that. I mean, we're talking like turn 1 knockouts, turn 2 Radiant Greninja, both your guys, Dusknoir, all that. We're talking about Raging Bolt, which doesn't even smell special energy. Like, no, this is never seeing the light of day in standard. Yeah, just play E-Hammer if you want to play. Dang, I almost knocked over my Liquid Death. That would have been terrible. But in Gym Leader Challenge format, it's at least kind of interesting. There are a lot of different decks in Gym Leader Challenge format that rely heavily on special energy. Dragon relies heavily on special energy. Colorless relies heavily on special energy. Psychic plays a lot of special energy. Even Lightning plays a healthy amount of special energy. But you are wasting your attack to like not do anything, which is like another kind of problem. You're not like doing damage or taking a prize. So you do have a card in your deck that's like kind of being used to gain an advantage board position wise and resource wise. Like that's kind of like what it's trying to do. 160 damage. I mean, yeah, fire attackers are not that great. So like honestly, that's a usable attack for sure. Would it hurt so bad for Fire to get some really good Gym Leader Challenge cards? Is there any sites for Gym Leader Challenge deck lists? I'm glad you asked. Yes, there is. GymLeaderChallenge.com has lots of deck lists. You can go to the Getting Started guide right up here. Say you want to look at, some Psychic deck lists. There you go. Look at this beautiful website. Some nice Getting Started guides, some deck lists, some explanations, all that. And then I can vouch for like all the lists that I post on gymleaderchallenge.com are lists that I can vouch for that are pretty good. The credit for the lists are all here as well, especially if it's a list that's like, says created by Tricky Gym or whatever. That's like one of my lists. So, you can certainly trust that. Dang, my Raikou Lightning list. I'm going to have to rebuild Lightning. That's crazy. Like my Darkness list here. Love that. You can also check out Cardboard Warriors. Cardboard Warriors has a lot of blog posts, deck lists, and Gym Leader Challenge resources as well. So gymleaderchallenge.com and Cardboard Warriors. It's another great resource. cardboardwarriors.net. And they orchestrate like tournaments, and they've got deck lists and a whole bunch of stuff over there. How do I feel about Guardy right now? Guardy continues to persist. It does. What, our top placing Guardy list at Dortmund was actually a Guardy Bennett deck, but we had two Guardies, and we had a more traditional Guardy in top 16 of the Dortmund Regional Championships. You had a Guardy list in the top 8 of the Lima Special event. You had, I think, is there any Guardy? Yeah, there's some Guardy in the top 16 of the Champions League in Tokyo. Yeah, it's not bad. I think Guardy is like an extremely grindy deck to play. I have, I've shipped Guardy at a couple of major events myself. It's an exhausting deck to play in best of 3, 50-minute best of 3. It's a deck that, like, a lot of times is trying to create those comeback win. Is it Lima? I'm sorry. Lima. The Lima special event. Thank you, Co19. It's a deck that tries to, like, I mean, really, it won Baltimore. I mean, heck. Gardevoir is changing a little bit. It's adapting, right? It can't afford to be as, like, slow as it used to be. So you see this Guardy deck that won the Baltimore Regional Championships. I mean, it's playing Rare Candy again. It's playing Pheasantipity EX. It's playing Secret Box instead of Unfair Stamp, kind of acknowledging that hand disruption's kind of dead, guys. I mean, hand disruption, it's kind of over for hand disruption, right? So, like, relying on that Unfair Stamp strategy is just kind of passé. That's not really what we're doing anymore. Now, it's kind of all about being fast and having to keep up with the top decks in standard format. Also, Guardy can take advantage of the fact that there's not a lot of vacuum being played in standard right now. Lists are just, getting tighter and tighter, and vacuum is a card that's fallen by the wayside. So, 3 Bravery Charm and just saying, like, you won't remove them, and they're probably right, is also a big deal. I think Guardy's okay. I mean, Guardy is a fine deck in standard. It's certainly a reasonable play. You do have to, as a Guardy player, you have to be wary of the Dusknoir stuff going around. That's like the, that's the scariest thing, I think, for a Guardy player, is like that. You could just have your whole situation ended before it even gets started. So, do I think it's possible for different decks to break through the meta? If that happens, how often and or when does it usually happen? When new sets come out? Oh, if she's won 2 cups and a challenge with Guardy, then yeah, send Guardy. I am a firm believer for major events, if you've got something that's not broke, don't fix it. Like, if you've got a deck that you've been playing with and you're most comfortable with, just play that. Yeah. Now, if you were going to say, like, I've never played Guardy before and I'm thinking about playing it, I would probably not advise it. But if you're comfortable with it and you're already doing well, then yeah, send it. The passion fruit, that's kind of a big question, right? Like, every deck, like even this deck that I'm looking at right here, Palkia Dusknoir, this was a new deck that broke through into the meta in a way, right? We saw the first real sighting of that deck that we saw was Graft and Roll, right? Like Grafton Roll got 9th at Baltimore with it. Thank you, Dallas, for that sub and the 38 months. Appreciate the continued support, man. And thank you, Mina, for that sub and the 6 months. Thank you, Jesse, for the sub. Sorry I missed you there. Minako Brief. And thank you, Dallas. It's not a silly question, but I'm trying to figure out how best to answer it in a way that, like, does the question justice. Like, new decks break through all the time. And it doesn't always happen when new sets come out. Sometimes things just get unearthed late. For instance, I mean, Miraidon EX was not like a huge deck, but it kind of, I feel like my testing group played a big part in that deck kind of popping through into the mainstream during like the 2023 season. I played it to Worlds, and I finished in the top 32 of Worlds. Then Jesse got second at regionals with it. JW won a regionals with it. And it's like, decks are bad until they're good. That's kind of the way I like decks are bad until they're good, right? Decks are bad until they're good. And it's like, sometimes you just need a little bit of conviction, and you need a lot of conviction, a lot of skill to be able to like take a deck that's underrepresented and show the world how it's done. I think, one of the most recent examples of it is this Palkia Dusknoir deck is like really cool and innovative. I mean, it's crazy. You got a 101 Greninja EX line in here, unironically, right? Unironically, you got a 101 Greninja EX. And this card is terrible. Like, almost everybody thinks that this card is terrible, right? But you've got this deck that's like, there's a reason the Greninja's in there. And the Greninja's not in there just for nothing. It's in there as a response. It's kind of like a counter meta call, right? You've got the Dusknoir and the Radiant Greninja are blowing up little guys like Charmanders and Ralts and all that. And then you've got your Greninja EX can counteract Palkia's lightning weakness by hitting lightning weak Pokemon like Iron Thorns and Miraidon. And it can also hit Terapagos for weakness, which is a big deal. It can one-hit KO those guys. And like that kind of stuff doesn't just happen like right at set release. A lot of times a set release, you're going to get a certain chunk of strategies and ideas first, and then after the dust settles on the new meta, then you've got like the counter meta things start to like pop out. So like this Palkia Dusknoir deck, showed up 9th place at the Baltimore Regional Championships, but then you've got, all it takes is a couple of talented players to believe in a deck, and then you've got Stefan Ivanov, who is a 2-time international champion, taking that same Palkia Dusknoir list. It's literally the same exact list with one card different, +1 Irida, -1 Rotom V, taking the deck to the top 4 of the Dortmund Regional Championships. So like, that's like happening right now. But that kind of thing happens all the time. We just got to be looking out for it. For instance, when Andrew Hedrick won the international or the Indianapolis Regional Championships with Origin Form Dialga, I played Origin Form Dialga to the European International Championships, which were like not too long before that. I believed in the deck, but I was kind of like made fun of for playing that. I mean, it just was like, this deck was bad until it's good, right? Like I was kind of like made fun of for playing. Like people were like, "What are you doing, bro?" Like, and I was like, "I believe it. I think this deck is good, bro. Like I really do." And then Andrew Hedrick goes and wins a regional with it. Like, but sometimes you're kind of in that position where it's like you feel some conviction about the deck and you kind of like know that it's got potential. But it's just about finding the right list, or it's about having the right set of matchups and all that. I mean, yeah. That kind of stuff happens. Oh, yeah, and then there's this extremely handsome guy in the top 8 of that regional championships, huh? I'm really trying to make Aegislash Mimikyu work. Yes, passion fruit. And that's the thing, is that a lot of times when you're taking a new deck and breaking through into the meta, you need it's not about, and this is something that new players often have a pitfall that they fall into, is that they have a card that they really like. Take Meowscarada EX, for instance, right? They have a card, new players will like say like, I've got a new card, or I've got this card that I really like, and I want to create a breakout list that features this card that I really like. You know, thank you, Captain Crunk Cereal, for that sub in the 28 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. And new players kind of fall for this all the time. They're like, I got this card that I really like, and I am just going to work so hard at trying to make the best. I'm trying so hard to make my deck break through in the meta because I feel some connection with this card, and I just really like this card. That's not how great players make breakthrough decks. That's not how it happens. Mostly. Sometimes you can get lucky and that can happen, but that's not how it happens. How you create a breakthrough deck is that you have to be extremely knowledgeable of what the metagame is and figure out, is there any other way, any other angle that I can come at the metagame that actually answers a large chunk of it that has maybe not been uncovered yet, right? So it's not saying like I have this square block and I need to jam it into this circle hole. It's not that. It's saying like I've got this puzzle that exists, which is the standard metagame, and how do I solve that metagame in a new and different way? How do I respond to that in a way that maybe hasn't been expected yet? And it's not always a time to be able to like do that. There's not always opportunities to be able to take something different and unique to a tournament. Oftentimes really good testing groups and crews of players will just come to the conclusion that it ain't time for messing around. It's time to play the best deck in format and just play it better than everyone else. And many times, that's the conclusion. I would say like 9 times out of 10, that's the conclusion. Because you just are like, oh, well, you know, we just got to pick the best archetype for the weekend and just outplay everybody. Passion fruit, that's a very, I would say that is an extremely normal and common kind of experience to have when getting into trading card games. I would say that like most new trading card game players in the chat probably, or most even experienced trading card game players in the chat probably relate to at some level what you just said, right? Because it's an extremely common thing. I don't want to copy somebody else's deck list that's not original, that's not fun. I want to, I want to do something on my own, but then you make something on your own and it stinks, and then you're like, well. But cooking is fun. Cooking is fun. I mean, I cook all the time. I make funny decks all the time, but the difference is, and that's one of the most entertaining things that I do on stream, is that I cook, right? And I'll try to brew up like new and different strategies, but I will be very honest with you about how much those strategies mostly suck. Like, the thing is that it's very rare that you like strike gold, right? So you have to be real with yourself too. Like, cooking is fun, but like, you got to understand the meta decks are the meta decks for a reason. And it's because they're taking the most logical combination of top cards and putting them together, right? So, yeah, anyways. It's like no amount of willpower is going to make your Meowscarada good, you know? If you want to play at a regional, you should absolutely play a meta deck. Yeah, especially if you're new. For sure. Absolutely. The good decks are good decks for a reason. What I like to do, I mean, so for me, here's an example. In my history, I have brought many decks that were like off the beaten path to major events. I definitely have. That's something that I pride myself in, and something that I have done quite often. I love brewing. I consider myself quite the brewer. I feel like I played a big role in this like Rayquaza Vikavolt deck. This was like right when I started streaming, and at the beginning of this format, I was like really working on this deck on stream before I brought it to the regional championships, and felt like I really played like a big role in like that deck kind of like popping up at that moment. Natalie and I and Riley all brewed up like this really interesting take on Buzzwole that played Carbink Break, and like Carbink Break was like a never played card in standard format, and Natalie, my wife, ended up getting second place at the Collinsville Regional Championships with it. I got top 32. It was like a really cool experience to get to like brew up this different take on Buzzwole, because most Buzzwole lists at that time were Buzz Rock lists, but then we kind of like decided to go this different strategy where you're like relying on Garbodor and you're foregoing the Lycanroc GX to play a more ability lock style version of the deck. But there was like a reason for that. The reason for that was that we were responding to something that like existed in the meta. For Rayquaza, it was like, okay, we're gonna take like Rayquaza, Turbo Rayquaza was a really powerful strategy before. People weren't playing it with the stage 2 Vikavolt because there was a Turbo Ray stuff, but then some stuff rotated out of standard. This Shining Lugia was like a cool kind of single prize Pokemon that really helped the deck set up, because you could just like put this fatty in the active and pump out like efficient damage with it, and then, you know, sweep with Rayquaza. Yeah, it was just like this neat kind of answer to the Rayquaza puzzle. Then for this expanded regional, JW won this regional, but me, JW, Michael Zealy, and my buddy Brady all played this like really rogue Rowlet, Alolan Exeggutor Volaplume deck to this expanded regional championships, and we were just anticipating that everybody was going to be playing big basic attackers. So we rolled up with this item lock deck that played Volaplume, and we destroyed. It was awesome. Yeah, I also, Decidueye, Alola Ninetales I played. And this was like after Force of Giant Plants rotated, but like I decided that Rare Candy, you could still play the deck with Rare Candy, and that was like a theory that I had, and I was correct. I also played this Raikou Electric deck, which was like pretty original to an expanded event. But then there are times where, like at this regional championship, I got second place. I literally copied Azul's list. Like Azul had just won, I think one of his, Azul had just won a regional championship, and I was frustrated with what to play at this regional championship, and I had Azul's deck built, and I kept like testing against it, and I kept testing against Azul's deck that had just won a regional maybe the month before, and I was like, you know what? I'm sick of losing to Yveltal. So at like midnight the night before the event, I just decided I was going to take my testing deck, Azul's deck, and I changed one card. I took out, I think, like Super Rod, and I added a third Parallel City, and I said, send it. And I got second place at the regional championship. I lost to my friend Jimmy Pendarvis there in the finals. My regional win, which was the... which was the first regional championship ever produced by the Pokemon Company International 9 years ago. I mean, I created and pioneered like this kind of brand new deck. I mean, this was like a rogue deck at the time. Was this Landorus Crobat deck. And this deck, like, it didn't really exist in like a major way before this regional championship, but I tested the crap out of this deck. And the way I knew that this deck was real was that I had taken it to some League Cups. So, like, that's the thing is, like, yeah, I was cooking up this deck, and, like, it didn't have any proven results yet. But I like, kept testing it, I kept testing it, and then I brought it to League Cups, and I had won a League Cup with it. I got top 4 at another one, and I, like, top 8 at another one. And I was like, yeah, okay, this deck is, like, legit, you know? And what was funny is that, like, my friends, I had a testing group of friends. None of them played this deck with me at this event. I was the only one who played it because they all thought my deck sucked. And I won the regional championship. They all thought my deck sucked. They wouldn't play with me. In fact, when I wanted to test against my buddies, they wouldn't even test against my Lambats deck because it was not a meta deck. They wouldn't even test against me because they were like, Mahone, put your stupid Landorus deck away. Like, nobody wants to test against that. It's not a real deck, right? And it wasn't. And that's the thing, is it wasn't a real deck, but I believed in it. So I had to take that conviction, and I tested online to, like, get reps with it. I brought it to League Cups. I did well with it. You know, thank you, Ketonomics, for that sub in the 17 months. So, like, you know, sometimes it's time to, like, you know, to prove everybody wrong and come up with, like, a really sick rogue deck. Sometimes it's time to do that. But not all the time. Do I think that the surprise potential is still there in the modern era, even if all deck lists are being posted everywhere? Yes, but it's harder. It's more difficult for sure. You know, when I top 8 at NAIC, there was no point in, like, recreating a deck. Daniel Altavilla was actually Danny Altavilla was playing I think he had just won like a regional championship with the Zoroark Break Drampa deck, and I thought it was genius. So like I made a couple tweaks to it and played it to NAIC. I would say it was like an underrated deck at the time, but like, so like that's an angle you can take too, is that you take a deck that like has been proven somewhat, but like is underrated. I would say the deck that's like in that situation right now, you know what deck has proven results but is underrated? Freaking Golden Go, man. This deck, it's underrated, man. It's just underrated. It keeps popping up, dude. But people are so fast to write this thing off. I played Golden Go to NAIC this year. I believed in it. I mean, like, Golden Go's kind of nasty, actually. Now, some of that is that I was already comfortable with, like, the Chen Pao game style, right? So, like, or the Chen Pao Baxcalibur play style where you're just kind of blowing things up. But Golden Go is one of those decks that it's, like, it's kind of just outside the realm of, like, meta decks right now, but it can put up top results. I am more of a believer in Golden Go than I am of Klawf. I mean, Klawf, yeah. Klawf, I don't know about Klawf, bro. I don't know about Klawf, bro. I don't know about Klawf. Klawf, I'm not as convinced on. But Golden Go keeps showing up. You top 4 Dortmund, and this dude got finals of Dortmund last year with Golden Go. He's the top-rated Golden Go player in the world. You think Klawf is better now than it was with Spicy Curry? What? Bruh. What? I believe you've been playing the deck, Brandon. I do. I mean, I was a Klawf believer originally. But yes, sometimes, like, I've played a lot of spicy decks in my days, but then there's also time to just play Mew VMAX for 12 months, you know? I played this Snorlax VMAX deck. This Snorlax VMAX deck was extremely cool and like rogue feeling. I mean, I had all these crazy techs in there. This was like a really creative, fun deck. I mean, that's what Expanded was kind of that way for a while, and that you could play some really cool stuff. And I top 8'd a regional with like this really neat kind of pile of cards. But then you like get into meta games where you just are like, my best chance of succeeding is to play Lugia and Mew. And that, you know, that's not that much fun. I'm going to be honest. But like, sometimes it's just out of necessity. And I remember I was going through a real funk. Like, I absolutely hated the Arceus V-Star formats. I absolutely hated all that. I hated the Palkia Inteleon formats. I hated them. I hated them. I thought they were miserable to play. And so, like, I was really spinning my wheels. And I'm someone who I consider, like, I feel like I'm a creative deck builder. I really try to do a lot of cooking. I mean, I had this Pika Pads deck. Like, look, there's literally four Order Pad and a Rayquaza GX in this Pika Rom deck. You know, and two Marshadow. At that time, that was pretty off the wall. But then, you know, it felt like the time for innovation was dead. I was like, all right, it's time to just play the meta stuff and just play it really well. And, you know, that ended up getting me to where I needed to be to go to the World Championships. And I did get to play something original at the World Championships. Miraidon Path. That was like, you know, this wasn't really a thing before the World Championships that year. So, yeah, I don't know. There's a time to play meta, and there's a time to play rogue, folks. There's a time for meta, there's a time to be original, there's a time to just stick to what works. Sometimes you just play Mew VMAX. I did play Mew VMAX, though. I top 16 to regional championships with Mew VMAX that had Flying Pikachu VMAX in it. That was pretty original. All right, that was brewing. I did have a 1/1 Flying Pikachu VMAX in there. And I was able to beat Drew Kennett with his Reggie deck with my 1/1 Flying Pikachu VMAX. So, man, sometimes you could take a meta deck and you could do something crazy to it and reimagine it in a way that the normies are too scared to reimagine it. You know? I'm assuming that Klawf is like a go second deck, right? You never go first in any matchup. That's sick. All right, this deck is broken, actually. How is Klawf still so broken? Maybe I've found my calling in this metagame. Maybe it's a crab world, and I'm living in it. Squawking Seas, they're playing... What, Raging Bolts? I think we just farm Raging Bolt. Yeah. This matchup... This poor soul who thinks that they have any chance of beating my crabs. No shot. Raging Bolt is my least favorite deck in standard format right now. I think that deck is so butt. I have to acknowledge that it is a good deck, okay? But that doesn't mean that I think it's like, but it's butt though, you know? It's total butt. It doesn't do anything interesting. It's like big guy do big damage. That's it. It doesn't have any interesting way to like play around what your opponent is doing. You're just purely trying to like gun down your opponents with Raging Bolt and just like hope that that's enough. And sometimes it is. All right, let's Arvin. Do we play Bundle in this deck? Like anything? No, we don't play anything cool in this deck, huh? How you expect me to use... What, there's 3 bosses orders in here? Alright, I suppose so. So then I can go get the thing, and then I've got 4 Sealstone. That's cool. I mean, really, I don't want to, like... Yeah, and then I got Fez. I'll take the secret box. That's cool. And then we're just going to put this down. We're going to do that. And then I would like to get another Klawf down. That's like my big thing. I'm feeling it. Cool. The switch cart does help in some ways. We're chilling. I'll just pop them for 170. We do run a lot of tools. This is true. The thing is that I can't put a 2-prize Pokemon down this turn. That is like the thing, right? I can't, because that's how like I could like lose, I guess. We know they're gonna Sada. I know I'm gonna get to keep my hand. So I can put down as soon as I like get cooking next turn. I can put down as many 2-prize Pokemon as I want. Thank you, Market Dimly Lit, for that Prime sub and the 21 months. I appreciate you. Pokestop. Ooh, yes. The Judge. Good. Get that thing out of there. Great. Yes, this deck should be extremely free to defeat. They're going to Prime Catcher my Brute Bonnet? This is the easiest way for you to lose. That's hilarious. I understand why you did it, but I've got a backup Brute right here, bruh. Love this. I love this for us. See, and now you also wasted your Prime Catcher on a single prize Pokemon. I know. It's so much easier to get the Brute Bonnet back than it is to get the Klawf with the double turbo back. Because also the Brute Bonnet I could just put on the bench. The Klawf I would have had to move back into the active. So now I don't need any of this Garbo. Okay, we've got the secret box. I've got the Brute. I've got the energy. That's crazy. So let's secret box. Boom, boom, boom. That's cool. I'm going to get Iono. Let's see. Can I do 240 damage? No, right? Well, I guess I poison us both. And then, yes. Holy smokes, this deck's broken. All right. Yes, I can. That's crazy. Yes, I can. So then, yeah, I can get him because he can wear the 4 Sealstone. And then I can town store for the Mochi. Yeah. We need the Sneasler. That's cool. I'm going to Iono, and then if we find a Nest Ball. Yeah. But I'm getting it because I have the 4 Sealstone in my hand, guys. That's why I'm doing that. All right. So we're doing this. And then, like, I could still get the Sneasler. You know, like, if I have to, I can get the Sneasler. But Like if you see what I'm saying? Like we hit the Sneasler. So now I don't have to use my 4 Seal Stone. I can keep the 4 Seal Stone. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, look how goated that was. Flip the script. Nestball. Sneasler. Dude, look at us go, man. Look at us go, man. We're cracked, brah. Blamaroony. You're done, Brusky. Man, oh man. Yeah, I think it's lights out. That's it. Wowee. Okay. So wait, this electrode... With the curry, you could do 200 damage with the electrode. So now you play the weakness goggles or whatever so that you could still knock out Charizards. He needs the stupid, super effective glasses. With Mochi and Kabalion. We're not playing Kabalion. I know, but the electrode... All right, so you're only ever attacking with Klawf. And you're trying to win with 4 attacks. Because you only got the 4 energy. That's it. We win. GG's. Lights out. Get out. Get off the track. You've only got... Oh, we've got the bear? Oh, right. Yeah. We have everything. I forgot we got the bear. Holy smokes. Oh, the deck is better now. So what's our damage ceiling is it 240? Yeah. With the poison? Yeah. Okay. Turbo Basics. It is a Turbo Basics meta. Holy crabs. Look at all these crabs. I've got crabs, folks. I've got them right here. Looks like I'm up against some sort of Dusknoir deck. I've got the turn 1 attack in my hand because I've got the Culrus's Tenacity and the Town Store and a Nest Ball. I'm playing against Palkia Dusknoir, and this is unfortunate because I feel like this deck should kind of destroy us, but we'll see. They can blow up my Klawf with Dusknoir. They can use Radiant Greninja to spread damage. I can't one-hit KO Palkia V-Star. One thing that I don't love about this list is that it's playing the Secret Box. No Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher is so powerful. Gosh. Being able to target down those annoying Pokemon. on the bench. Like here, I just like I have to knock out what's in front of me, which is not cool. Okay. I do not want to put down. I do not want to put down a Squawkabilly if I can help it. And I can help it, so I'm not going to put down a Squawkabilly. Because the Squawkabilly is super easy pickings for Radiant Greninja and Dusknoir. They just do Dusknoir, Radiant Greninja. It's kind of lights out. So we'll Culver's Tenacity, and with Culver's Tenacity, I can go get Artisan. Yeah, we'll get those. And then got the double turbo energy, put the town store into play, do the town stow, and we're going to go get the ancient booster capsule. This is a lot of tools, guys. There's there's a lot. That's like that is an obscene amount of tools. Now I am going to bench my 2 other Klawf because if they blow up one, I get to promote the other. So that seems fine. And then we're going to Toxic Powder and give them the Unhinged Scissors for knockouts. And that's about as smooth sailing as we can go there. That's cool. And then let's see what they do from here. They're bringing up Palkia. Don't love that. Petch was the move. So I could have Arvened for switch, you're saying? And just put the Arven for switch and tool. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Got it. Okay. I forgot about the Petch. Back when I played Klawf, there was no Petch. And thank you, Night Stable, for that raid. Appreciate it. And thank you, McCurry DeGooey, for the sub and the 49 months. It's cool. We're cooking here. Pecharunt, is Pecharunt prized? I could have Arven for it still, though, right? No, because I needed the switch. Yeah, guys. Pecharunt was prized, guys. See? I was still making the optimal play. You can't Arven for switch and Hisuian Heavy Ball. Can't do that. Okay. Yeah, we'll get Sneasler. And then I really need the energy. It feels like this deck wants Brute Bond, or not Brute Bond. It feels like this deck wants Iron Bundle. Quite bad. Town store. Okay. Get these. Nest Ball for you. Flip the script. Nice. Here. Nest Ball. Put down the Trode. Would I recommend this deck? Yes. Sure. Seems fun. Toxic Powder, and Blammo. Okay. So what? The math here doesn't work out, right? Like, I mean, they don't get knocked out coming back into my turn. What are you supposed to do against V-Stars? Like, I don't like that this deck is not playing Prime Catcher. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Not playing Prime Catcher and Counter Catcher is like, feels horrible. Isn't the whole point of this deck is that we're supposed to be gunning down those like 160 hit point, 190 hit point guys? Counter Catcher, we're never behind unless we're losing. We're losing right now. We're losing right this very second. If we fall behind, we're losing the whole game. Man, that stinks. They got Froakie, they're powering up. We got Iono them for sure. So let's do that. Boss the Frog. The Palkia has got to go, guys. Like we cannot. We're gonna leave the Palkia there. The Palkia is the only built-up attacker on their board, guys. I mean, they are not even guaranteed to take a KO next turn. No, if we leave the Palkia, they are guaranteed to take a KO each turn. Greninja EX is coming for it. That requires a rare candy and a stage 2. And they do not have Fez out. Oh, Poison Switch Card hit for 10. That would have been the pro plays, so they can't Fez. You're right. Okay. I was thinking to myself, is there a way that, like... Is there a way that we can avoid Fez if they put it down? That would have been it. Oh, well, that's just unlucky, man. That's just unlucky. I mean, like, what we gave him 3 cards. That's just unlucky, man. There's only one Greninja in that whole deck. There's no way they hit the last energy. Well, it's looking like that's it, folks. Oh, they just Shinobi Blade. But it doesn't matter. We still can't win. Because why don't they just Mirage Barrage? They still win. There's nothing we can do. Yeah, I can't win. There's only one Iono in here. Holy moly, dude. Okay. I'm not convinced that this list is flawless. Like, that's... Two trekking shoes? Oh, it's all good, Curry. GG's. I get the rescue board. Yeah, 2 rescue boards, good. 3 switch cart. That's fine. You want to be able to get the turn 1 attack. One Carmine has to be troll, right? Like, I'd rather that just be a research. There. Deck is fixed. I mean... Do you need 4 capsule? Yeah. You're literally not attacking if you don't have that card. It's one of those, you just want to see it, you don't want to prize it. Oh, thanks, Ursaluna. Nice of you to show up. Yeah, this is like a 4 Pokemon catcher kind of deck, I think. 3 to 4 Pokemon catcher. I could definitely see 4 catcher. All right, we're up first against a what is this? Is Guardy? Guardy seems like a bad matchup for us. It's not Guardy though. Oh, Dragapult. Oh yeah, it's Dragapult, not Guardy. This seems like a bad matchup for us. But they didn't do anything, so that's good. We need to put the bundle in here too, guys. The bundler. The bundler. Okay, so what we're gonna... I could just... No, we Arvin for... Nope. Okay, you, the poison, 5 more. All right, what if I bopped it and I Arvin for like... Nope. Okay, because I put the double turbo and the rescue board on the Blood Moon. All right, so we're gonna get this guy. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Final answer. Then we're gonna research. Yo, and I get to save the double turbo. I'm nuts. But I missed the... Dang. All right, we did miss. That's unfortunate. Okay. That would have been sick, though. It's okay. My opponent's not doing anything. Would Arvin have gotten it for me? What? So I Arvin for... Yes, Arvin would have got it for me because I could have Arvin for Nest Ball. Yeah, I should have just... Yeah. I'm tripping. No, because I needed Sneasler, too. Yeah. So that's why I researched. Because I was like, I'm one short. That's why... Because I checked Petch, and I'm like, oh, it's 6. So I'm one short. So I needed to get... Yeah. Research was correct. Yep. Good. No. I don't want to waste a switch card. What if they just like boss? Arvin for box? I never really consider that. But yeah, I guess I could have Arvin for box. Yeah, okay. Arvin for box would have done it. True. You Arvin for box all the time? Goodness gracious. Oh yeah, this is looking bad. It's fine though. They got way too many boys in play now. Okay, this is where we would prime catcher. Guys, we got the ancient capsule. We got the Sneasler. And I could Luminion for boss if I wanted to and just take the knockout on the Dreepy with the energy. Or I could just retreat poison, knock out the active Tatsugiri. I think that's probably fine. I do not think that we can win this game. We're just hoping they prize Crystal and Crispin. Here's the thing, is that first of all, so through Jesus Christ, all things are possible. So write that down. Second of all, second of all, having to Crispin with the rare candy and the Dragapult is like not easy. Nobody ever goes Rare Candy Dragon Ball Crispin. Nobody does that. So really, we're just talking about the crystal. And yeah, they could prize that. All right, they got the crystal. Sometimes they're going to have the crystal. And now we just lose. Because we're playing the stupid Klawf deck. The Klawf deck doesn't beat any of the good decks, guys. It only beats the bad decks. Did you ever think about that? Uh-huh. Go ahead, flip that script, Pheasantipity. They still got their V-Star? Holy cow, dude. You know, I should have gotten rid of the mochi, but this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I never get punished for this. This is fine. All right. I'm not about to get punished for that. Don't you worry about it. I wanted to clear the crystal, but like the Forest Sealstone, I think is better. Like, look at their board. I think the Forest Sealstone's better. Like, the only way that I could possibly win this game, I think, is if they don't set up another Dragapult after this one, right? It's the only way we can win. Is if they, like, kind of stumble here. That's a Dusknoir. Now, that's not good. Okay, yep. And getting hit with the Curse Blast. That's not good either. That's not good. Yeah, that's bad. Oh, another Duskull. That's bad. All right, Phantom Dive. Okay, could have been worse. My opponent didn't get the energy drop, though. That's why we got rid of Forest Sealstone. Ladies and gents, that's why you hit the Forest Sealstone. Crispin? You think they're getting the Crispin off of... Yo, the box? We flip the script. Okay. And then we just promote the petch. So we have to go get it, which means that I have to secretive box for it. 1, 2, 3. Stretcher. That, and a supporter. I don't even want Iono for real. No, they've got 3-card hand, and they didn't attach an energy. I'm not Ionoing. Sour Cream, are you fake news? Are you fake news right now? Trust your pilot confirmed too? No way. Ah. Cool. You're already poisoned. You're taking 8. I pass. All right, I take it all back. This deck's broken. Dragapult, Countercatcher, and Crispin's all they need. They've got a 27-card deck, folks. And they can't fez. A 27-card deck. They're like, yeah, all they need is this very specific 3 cards. They have a 3-card hand. Like, come on. That's right, I win. And the reason I win is because dang it. All right, I don't win yet. The reason I win dang it. That was supposed to flip heads. Let's do yes. 4 Sealstone, not around. They can't take 2 if I switch cart the Fez. So I think I'm going to do that. Pass. There's my game winner. All right. Technically, yes. I should have poisoned the Fez first. All right. Fine. I will point out that I did sequence it correctly once earlier today, but I forgot here. I'm going to be honest. Dang, I'm kind of picking this Dragapult deck apart, though. Not going to lie. This is, I mean, we're kind of doing it. Actually, was that optimal? No, that was optimal, dude. It was optimal poison, so that then I've got the easy boss knockout game. Optimal. Optimal, bruh. You guys were only thinking in 3 dimensions. I would like to call tails. Let's go back to New Zealand. I know, right? Who's going first? Better not be me. We don't beat Snorlax stall, right? I'm just checking. This is another matchup we lose. We could donk them. Hold on. Let's go. Wait just a minute. Wait a minute. Now, aren't you glad there's a research and not a stinky Carmine? Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. All I need. Double turbo. Ah! Frickety frick. Dang it. I should have poisoned. I just want to give up now. Yeah. All right, I give up. Don't concede. I don't want to waste more of my day. Not the mice. I'm not playing the mice. I'm actually stunned that missed. I deleted the bet. None of you guys have to worry about that. We're re-rolling the bet. I deleted it. All right, we're playing against Basketballer. Do you want to go first? Absolutely not. What do you think? I'm playing a deck that evolves Pokemon? No shots. We've got no basics in the opening hand. Sad. But that's okay. Oh, yeah, Riley? You think no one's going to see that coming, huh? All right. We're going second with the Broken Crabs deck. And it looks like I'm up against a Raging Bolt deck. This is our easiest matchup. That's because Raging Bolt is free. It's not Raging Bolt. Just kidding. Regidrago instead. Still free. Still fine. But slightly different. Raging Bolt is easier to beat than Regidrago because Regidrago actually has some tricks it can pull, like Rolling Iron with the, you know, that guy. Gudra V-Star. You're going to give me the Squawk? That's crazy. I suppose giving me the Squawk is, I mean, I guess the most reasonable thing to do. And there's that Gudra right there. Rolling Iron could be annoying. Oh, yeah. Your Regidrago is roasted, though. Is toasted. Give them to me. Dang it. It's fine. I'm 0 for 3 on catchers so far. They will buff out. Trust. We don't have enough cards in hand to play this Colress's Tenacity, so we just have to Squawk. And we will do that. Squawk 'em and seize 'em. We've got a whole lot of nothing going on here. Love that for us. That's fine, though. We've got the Regidrago. And then a Liono. And now I've got the secret box. And I've got the Brutus. And I've got the Mochi. God, I'm close. I think I have to keep the nest ball because I have to go get the I have to go get the Energy Lotto. I could just poison it. It's fine. I get Artisan. That's true. So wait, if I get Artisan and Nest, no, because I have to get Energy Lotto. It's fine. We'll discard these. Got to get Energy Lotto. But I guess it could be 4 Sealstone. And then I could have benched the, yeah, well, Artisan. And then a supporter. Arvin. So Mochi. Yeah, I think it's got to be Mochi, right? But wait. Because I need the... it's got to be that. I have to get that. I don't have enough pieces for it, guys. I don't have it. I don't have it. Yeah. I don't have it. But I am going to swing. if I hit off the energy lotto. So like that's cool. Why Artisan? I guess. Yeah, should have been the. Maybe I could have had it. Putting down Luminian would have got it. Yeah, that's all good. We were close. I was like a little bit short on time to like be able to figure that all out myself. But wait. Ah, frick me, dude. So sometimes you need to poison before you retreat, and sometimes you need to poison after you retreat. And it's very important that you do the correct one at the correct time, is what we learned there. Yeah, sometimes you got to poison. Listen, I'm just learning all the lessons the hard way. No, when we beat that Dragapult deck, I knew this deck had some stones. Listen, if we just got absolutely stomped by the Dragapult deck, then I'd be like, yeah, this deck's terrible. But the fact that we beat the Dragapult deck, I'm like, okay, there's something here. Okay. This is not a silly deck. Klawf could win a regional championship. Why am I going first? Why did you choose to go second? Why are you doing this to me? Pass. I'm telling you. Klawf could win a regional. It just got top 4 at a special event. Oh, yeah. For sure. All right, looks like we're playing against maybe Turtle Checkmate. I went first and did a whole lot of nothing because I went first, but then they set up, and now it's time to partay. So let's partay, shall we? We've got Energy Lotto. I could Arven, but Arven's only getting me one other Pokemon, so it's not really what we want to do. And we whiff the Energy Lotto, so it's looking like it's going to have to be a research. And then this hand totally stinks. These are the kinds of games we lose, folks. It's all right, though. Yep, nope, just pure misery. Why did you make me go second or go first? This is horrible. I don't even feel like playing this one, bro. All right. And that is how Klawf is going to win a regional. All right, we got here. We're about to go on a huge tear. I've got the crabs dialed in now. The crabs are dialed. The crabs are dialed and locked, folks. They're dialed and locked. I will not lose another game. I will not misplay either. I will play flawless crab action. My opponent's going first. That's their first mistake. I got a big ball in the active. Let's go. And it looks like I'm playing against Guardy. This matchup does not seem good. I'm going to be honest. But if my opponent doesn't bench any other Pokemon, then I just win. That's right, I've won. GG's, Gardevoir. GG's. What? So this is times the amount of special conditions? Huh. Easy. That's it. Look how free this was. I didn't prize both my Brutus, did I? No. Wowee. And just like that, you nest ball for the Brutus. You poison. And you Tantrum Blast. 100 damage. For free. Unforgivable. Let's go. Broken deck. Told you. Flawless gameplay. Flawless sequencing in that immaculate dub. I'm glad somebody got it, Rock and Roll Soldier. There we go. Man, growing up in the early 2000s, man. Dang. Watch out. Watch out for my Trode. Looks like I'm playing against some sort of Dusknoir Charizard. That's what we got. And they pass. I've got a lot of balls in my hand. Pair of Nest Balls, pair of Ultra Balls. I've got 2 Double Turbo and a Research. What's the rest of my energy situation looking like? I got 2 more Double Turbo. Okay. Rock and roll. Here we go. Nest Ball. Get me a Brutus. Ultra Ball. Get me... I guess I could get Luminion and guarantee the turn 1 attack. If I Luminion for Arven, that's like probably just the most reasonable thing to do. We can Luminous Sign. Go get Arven. Because they don't have anything going, so... Gotta go fast! And then I've got the Research for next turn. We'll go switch carts into Klawf and see what you want to do with this deck. You want to make sure that the Klawf is in the active position when you use Toxic Powder. Oh, so that way the Klawf gets poisoned. Because if you actually read its attack, it only does 170 damage. You know, if he's poisoned. Okay, so like that's how that goes. You don't want to poison and then switch into your Klawf, or you might be stuck doing unhinged scissors for not a whole lot. My opponent is dead drawing. Featherball for Pidgeot. Holy smokes, it's bad. It's that bad. All I have to do is find a switch. Unfortunately, I cannot play my secretive box. Then I have to just research. Dang. That's cool, though. I hit the switch. GG's. No rematch. You're done. You lose. Your deck stinks. Goodbye. Let's go. Broken crabs. All right. I would not like to go first. I would like to go second, please. Notice how I keep opening my one of research, and it's not a Carmine. Looks like I'm playing against Charizard, Dusknoir, something like that. Got a pretty good opening hand. Pokemon Catcher, Research, Double Turbo Energy, Artisan. Ooh, you only got one Charmander down. Why did you get Klawf out? You went first. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe your hand really smells. That's my only guess. But we're going to Pokemon Catcher up the Charmander. That's right. See, that's like the major thing that this deck was missing. Is it's missing the ability to like go get the Pokemon you want. All right, so we're going to Ultra Ball for Squawk, and we're going to Artisan for the Crab. And that way I just have like an absurd... I guess I could have guaranteed it if I got Luminion, but that, you know... That would have been so boring, though. I could have Ultra Ball for Luminion. That's fine. We totally hit it. Can I put 2 rescue board on my Brute Bonnet, please? God, I should have got Luminion. What's wrong with me? All right, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. What's going on? And Na said, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? All right, I've got the secretive box. That'll do it. That will get her done, as they say. Yep. Cool. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. We'll keep that. Yeah. You got a lot of those, you know. That's fine. And then we're gonna go and we're gonna get Boss, and we're gonna go and we're gonna get the Mochi. town store, and the item. And the item that I want to switch. Very good. Petch can KO. It just doesn't matter. I might as well put the Klawf out. I think. I guess, okay, so the one thing that does slightly matter is that they could use Pheasantipity. But that's it. Would I chose to keep the catcher? Listen, this is the Charizard matchup. We got to take out those targets on the bench. They got Cleffa. Their hand definitely stinks. All right, I need another switch, though. Unfair stamp? Oh, brother. Ha! Ha! Let's go. Dude, people try to stall your mushroom all the time. What's up with that? What's up with people trying to get your mushroom stuck? What's up with that? I mean, come on. So, we're going to Arven. And we're going to get the switch. And then as far as the tool goes, I'll get that. And then I could just poison. I could actually just poison. I don't even have to attack. I'll just poison with the Brutus. But I don't want to leave Brutus in the active, you know? Because, like, that's my guy right there. All right, what if I artisaned? Yeah, I got a second Brutus. We'll do that. So this is what we're going to do. We'll put that there. And I'm just going to powder. And then we're just going to pass. I feel like that's pretty good. That's good. That's cool. We'll do that. I don't even want to waste the switch, for real. That's fine. We got another ancient booster right there. Would have been nice to go for Pokemon Catcher on the Charmander, but I would have had to bench the Luminion and waste the 4 Sealstone in order to do that, and that just doesn't seem worth it. Defiance Band. Rare Candy. Pidgeot. Oh my. This matchup doesn't feel good. I'm going to be honest. It feels kind of bad. Thank you for the gift of that Rotom. Okay. Thank you. What a wonderful gift. They've got the 4 Sealstone. And with that... Oh, they go get Super Rod? I suppose they got to put some energy back into the deck. Yes, because they have 3 in the discard. And here's their Rare Candy Zard. This is a favorable matchup. Yeah, if they give us 2 prizers... We do play the Trode, yes. But I have to find my super effective glasses. Okay, so they use their V-Star. Yeah, we're going to go here. I should have promoted the Sneasler, but like I said, flawless Klawf gameplay here. And then we're going to go Luminion. And we're going to go boss's orders. And we're just going to boss up the Rotom. So let's do that. And then I'm going to put the Force Seal Stone. Got to do that. The client's okay, it's not the client. This happens once a stream these days. I don't know what's going on. The client's not frozen. It's the screen is frozen. I don't know. Once a stream. Come on, OBS. Get it together. OBS. It's almost like my free streaming platform is not working optimally enough. What the heck? It's messed up. Okay. And then I knock out the Rotom. And then the question is, do I want to put the Force Seal Stone on Luminion? I almost feel like I don't want to do that, because then they gust up my Luminion and then I'm a sad panda. So I'm thinking that instead I'll just put the energy on the Klawf, and then we're just going to smack him for 420 damage. That seems fine. I know. I do believe the XSplit is worse. That's why I use the free one. That's why I use OBS, because I think it is the best. It's pretty much the best streaming platform there is. But it's like, you know, it's free, open source. We've got Arven. That's just game. That's so crazy. Wait, hold on. Stop this. No, I still win. You lose! Yeah, you get Nest Ball and super effective glasses. That's it. This matchup is free, dog. What the heck? There's the glasses right there. Wait a minute. Where that Trode at? Prize cards. You sneaky fella. You sneaky little ball. Yeah, get on out of there. And then see, you're going to want to use Toxic Powder after the Trode is in the active. 300 damage plus the poison. And that's GG's. Wahoo! That's crazy. Yeah, you lose, bud. You lose. GG's. GG's, mate. Flawless crab gameplay. This can't be real? Or can it? Or can it? Big Trode. Let's go. Bad matchup. Not what we want. But with Pokemon catchers, the matchup's not bad. That's what I'm saying. We could just target down the Palkia. Boom. That's the whole point of the deck. Is we're trying... You got to, like, hit the guys that you want to hit, you know? Playing 3 Pokemon catcher just increases the odds that you're hitting the guys you want to hit. This deck feels... Boss feels so clunky because you're never doing a turn 1 boss. And half the time you got to play Arven. And the game only lasts like 4 turns or whatever. You know, at most you're playing boss on probably one of those turns. But you want to target down the correct Pokemon every single time. So all right, we are up against Origin Form, Palkia, V-Star, probably Dusknoir variant. Yup, there goes your Dusk guys. Ha, nobody buddy poffin for you. They can Ultra Ball, though, and that looks like a tough Ultra Ball. Ouch. And can go get Radiant Greninja. I mean, they've got this Palkia in the active. I could just blast this thing. They do have a Night Stretcher, so they can bring the Duskull back. That's cool. Or a Water. Oh, they're bringing the Water back so they can conceal cards. Got it. See 2 more cards. Yeah, this Palkia is roasted. Absolutely roasted. With the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule top deck. Absolutely blessed. Let's go. We're going to want to get a crab. And I prized a crab. I prized multiple crabs because you can see I've only got 1 in the deck here. So we're going to Nest Ball, I think, for Brutus. And then we're going to Heavy Ball for the crab. And then we're going to Ultra Ball for the Squawk. I mean, Arven guarantees me it. So I could just go get the Luminion. But I do need the energy, so it's not guaranteed. Nothing's guaranteed yet. There's my crabs hanging out in the prize cards. Hate to see that. I think it's feeling like a Squawk angle for sure. Yeah, let's just commit to the Squawk angle. I need a hand anyways. Lotto. Baby. It's fine. Switch. And we're squawking. 6 new cards. You know what? This works. We've got this. And we've got Ultra Ball. And now I can Ultra Ball for Luminion. And I can Luminous Sign. And I can go get myself the... Yeah, you're done. You're done, dude. That's it. You're roasted. You're toasted. That's it. Okay. And then we're going to get Luminion. And I'm going to Luminous Sign. Because right now I'm doing 160, 190, 170. 170, it needs to be with the Mochi. So I need to get Mochi, and I need to get Nest Ball off this. So that's Arven. Yep. And you Arven, and you get Nest Ball, and you get Mochi. And then the Sneasler is in the deck. And then we go bada boom, bada bing, get the Sneasler, and then we go Toxic Powder, and then wait for it. Unhinged Scissors for 210 damage, plus the poison, 240. All things said and done, your Palkia is dead. And you cannot use Pheasantipity EX to flip the script on me because I did not knock you out during your turn. I knocked you out between turns. And that text is very important. I would not be surprised to see my opponent scoop. I did not need the Sneasler, I guess. No, because I would have done 220, right? Right? No? Wrong? With the Mochi. Yeah, the Mochi I would have done 210, and then plus the 10. Sneasler's cool, all right? We'll just get Sneasler. Could have been anything, I guess. Should have got Crab. My crabs were prized, but I did have one more crab in the deck. It's fine, it's fine. The Sneasler, he's a cool guy, all right? He's a cool guy. Don't be player hating on my Sneasler. Maybe it should have been a crab instead, but they can't take a knockout. They can't even take a knockout on my Klawf. They can't knock him out. My opponent just tried to flip the script and realized that they could not flip the script. Do you know how many times you're going to encounter that? No flipping, no scripting. That's it. Now what are you going to do? Pokestop? All right, the Vessel was a pretty good grab. So was that Ultra Ball. But I've got Pokemon Catcher in the hand. And I'm going to Pokemon Catcher up your Palkia, and I'm going to do it again. That's what we're going to do. Precisely. Concealed cards. And trekking shoes. Okay, I'll allow it. Sure. Oh, yeah, dude. It's looking sorry for you. Prime Catcher, you know they're down horrendous when they're going for the Prime Catcher stall on your Brute Bonnet. This is something that they do quite often. All the time, actually. Town store? Yes, sir. We just town store for the Forest Seal Stone. Go get it. Yes. Yes. Give me him. Dang it. That would have been very cool. But it's fine. We're going to go for a Seal Stone and then Star Alchemy. And then we're going to get it's got to be Arven. Wait, can I get Arven and then Arven for the box? Oh, yeah. Can I get anything? Yeah, I guess we Arven for the box. What if I just got the box? We just get the box and then I go switch. Oh, what if I just get the box and then I discard this? Oh, yeah, you're done. That's it. That's crazy. Then we discard the whole hand and then we go get boss and we get switch. Wait, this deck is broken, guys. Holy smokes. We've done it. And then we switch. And then we boss. Yes. Yes. And we poison you. And you are dead. You are turbo dead, bruh. Yes, sir. And you still can't use Fez. You get Nest Ball and Heavy Ball. That's perfect. I can flip the script if I have to. Honestly, I could take a turn off and just poison. If they go Rare Candy Greninja, I could just poison it. They haven't taken a prize yet, y'all. They have not taken a prize card. They are not going to be able to get Palkia into play. They cannot flip the script because we're taking knockouts between turns. Flip the script says during your turn, right? During your opponent's last turn. So that's why that doesn't work. And they're going Buddy Buddy Poffin. You can't go double Duskull. Like, what, are you going to give me another prize? Then I'll win. GG's. Broken deck. Let's go. Catcher does not always flip tails. It flips tails 50% of the time. We beat the Klawf deck with Tandem Mouse, didn't we? Honestly, is Klawf the play for Louisville? Klawf is. What if Klawf is the play? Looks like I'm playing against Guardy. And my opponent has Spiritomb in the deck, which is, hello, annoying, because that means I can't use Luminion. But no fear. We've got some other stuff going on. And thankfully, they don't stop Squawk. And that is that's the guy that matters the most here. So we're going to be squawking for sure. And I'm definitely going to Pokemon Catcher and knock out your only rolls. That is occurring most definitely. We got that. We've got Nest Ball, and we can go get Brutus. Is there any other Pokemon that I would want? I guess, like, actually, Electrode's cool because I can Artisan for Brutus. Yeah, that's kind of nice. And if we get the Electrode in play, that's a 4 Sealstone target, and I don't want to put Luminion into play because this thing's here, so we can do that, and then we'll Artisan, and we'll go get Brutus that way. And then it's squawking time. Let's go. Discard the hand, 6 new cards. These cards are really good, actually, because I've got the boss's orders on your Ralts. And yeah, so cool. And I've got the Ancient Boosty Energy Capsule, and I've got a backup Klawf where that came from. And, you know, that's it. Turn 1 knockout on your only Ralts. Poison my guy. Can keep everything else in my hand. It's not important. Unhinged Scissors. Turn 1 boss, Unhinged Scissors, knockout, baby. That's what I'm talking about. And we've got the Arvin off of the prizes, which is wonderful because I can use Arvin to go get, like, Pokemon Catcher or whatever I want. So I can just keep targeting down my opponent's Pokemon. And that's why I think Pokemon Catcher are so important in this deck, because you don't want to just be knocking out whatever's in the active spot. Your deck has a pretty hard damage cap, so you want to be as aggressive as possible. You want to be targeting down what's on your opponent's bench. We got Town Store. That'll work. Town Store. That's why I put the Electrode down, so that I can go get the 4 Sealstone, attach it to Electrode. So we're probably going for Town Store, 4 Sealstone for research. And honestly, that's fine. Spiritomb's going to get knocked out. I'm going to go up a couple prizes. The issue here is that I do have 2 multi-prize Pokemon on the bench. And The multi-prize Pokemon on the bench are a liability. And my opponent can just knock them out because they're playing Gardevoir. Let's start off with Town Store. And then I've got Night Stretcher. I can bring back either the bear or the Pheasantipiter. And I'm thinking that Pheasantipity kind of just seems like a good card to have. I mean, they're totally going to knock out the Pheasantipity, but you got to force them to do it, right? So we'll put that guy down, and then Star Alchemy, and go for not the Arven, the research. And yes, Clyde Kelly, I will post the list in the Tricky Gym Discord, which is where all of my lists reside. The ones that I play on stream. If you haven't already, definitely make sure to check out the Tricky Gym Discord, discord.gg/trickygym. We have over 17,000 members there and counting. We'll put the Mochi there, kind of anticipating hand disruption. And save the switch cart. We didn't get any catchers or anything like that. I don't... Yeah, like we can put that there. We're kind of anticipating that they're going to target down the Fez. And then little scissors for knockouts. And march on. So we're at 4 prizes. But they can tie things up very quickly, right? This should be a tough matchup for us because of the fact that Gardevoir just has a lot of HP. Resist fighting, by the way. So that's bad. And we're not going to have any like cheap 2-prize liabilities to pick off on my opponent's side of the board. We just don't have that. And my board has lots of 2-prize liabilities. We do play a vacuum, so if they do load a Drifloon or a Screamtail, over their natural HP, and with the tool, if they load damage counters over their HP total with the bravery charms, we can remove the charm and we can take like a double prize turn. But it still seems quite bad for us, even if we're able to finagle something like that. Just that this matchup, there's no real liabilities. We play 1 Iono for hand disruption. That's it. The nice thing is that if they do target down my, my 2-prize Pokemon, then that means that they leave my Klawf alone, which is kind of cool because then that means that I don't have to rebuild a new Klawf every turn in order to continue attacking. So that's nice. There's Gardevoir EX and an Iono. So we're going to be seeing 4 cards. And those are 4 fine cards. Arven and Iono. I've got Pheasantipity. I fully expect the Pheasantipity to get knocked out. This thing maxes out at, 160 damage? Yes, 160 damage. But with the Monkey Dory, they can do 30 more, so they can hit 190. I've got the Squawk there, so the Screamtail can't take the knockout on the Squawk without a Bravery Charm. Gardevoir does 190 itself, plus the Adrenabrain 3, that's 220. So they could go Counter Catcher, Pheasantipity with Guardy, move the 3, and knock it out. And that also opens that play up. So they got both of those plays available. We'll see which one they've got. I didn't want to attach the rescue board to the Pheasantipity last turn because the Pheasantipity is definitely the target that my opponent wants to hit. So I was predicting that if anything gets left over, it would be the Squawk. But it looks like they are going up with Screamtail, and they're probably just going to target the Squawk. I don't want to Iono my opponent yet because it's not really the thing to do. It is more so time to just continue taking knockouts. Maybe Ionoing my opponent at the end of the game. Whoa, okay, I see what you're doing. Using Adrenabrain to move more damage onto my Klawf. Whoa there, partner. And then eventually they can take a double knockout. If the Klawf takes enough damage, right? So I don't love that for us. It's pretty bad, actually. Because they're going to go Screamtail the Squawk. Yo, what's up, Brandon Alaskan Hero? With the tier 3 sub and the 71 months. Yo, I appreciate your continued support, Brandon. Thank you so much for being a part of this community, and thank you so much for the 71 months, that tier 3 sub. Hopefully you're having a great week so far. Appreciate you, man. And the Squawk is dead. Okay. So now I'm up to 7. That means that I've got 50 HP left. If I take 10 more, then I'll have 40 hit points left. Then they use the Monkey Dory, and we can see how that becomes a pain. Let's flip the script first, see what we find. Double Turbo and a pair of Nest Balls. Let's go here. There's nothing else worth getting here. I can just push the Pecharunt into the active spot. I could put anything into the active spot, honestly. Arven for Switch Cart. Cruel Arrow. I could take a knockout with Cruel Arrow. You like have to imagine that my opponent is going to be targeting down my Pheasantipity, so the double turbo on the Fez doesn't really feel good. There's nothing really here that I want. The Sneasler. The math never adds up on the Guardy. Knocking out the Monkey Dory feels like fine. We're just not really going to be able. Yeah, it has to be like knockout on the Monkey Dory, I guess. It's kind of just what it is. Okay, we'll fail that. We can Arven for Switch Cart. Let's just go for it, dude. KO the Guardy with Fez plus glasses? No, I couldn't get there. I don't think. Yo, what if I get the secretive box? The secretive box, yeah, probably going to be one of the last times I can play the secretive box. Because my opponent's probably going to start Ionoing me, so I think that's probably fine. I'll go secret box. Colris. Catcher. Sure. Let's see if we get it. Dang, bro. Never lucky. So they can move. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Just take the knockout. Did I play the box purely to get out of the deck there? Yep. Because if they Iono me, if they like Iono me to 2, I think the only real chance I have of winning the game is taking out this Monkey Dory, potentially. If they Iono me to 2, I'm not really going to be able to play the... Like, once they start Iono me to low, I think the secret box, like, really loses its effectiveness. So... I also was able to discard dead cards out of my hand, kind of just, like, thin my deck down. The reason I didn't... Like, the Monkey Dory... If they move the Monkey Dory, they leave it in the active... Yeah, I guess they could take a 3-price turn, right? That's why I was trying to target down the Monkey Dory. Yeah, I guess I could have gone Switch Cart, right? Which does save... Yeah, it was probably the guarantee play. But I really wanted to just get rid of the Monkey Dory altogether, so I went for the Pokemon Catcher play instead. Yeah. So it's like I was still trying to negate the Monkey Dory with the play, but I guess like the Switch Cart does guarantee negate it, but then it leaves the monkey there to continue doing messed up stuff. So it like doesn't really solve the problem. But I guess they could probably just get the monkey back out anyways, like with cards like Rod and all that. So we probably still have to do it. This matchup does feel like total butt though, because I have no way to knock out their 2-prize Pokemon. I don't think I do have another turn to find Switch Cart, right? Because the poison... So like they have to go... If they go Monkey Dory, they have to attack with Scream Tail again, right? So if they go Scream Tail again, they could let this thing die of poison. So like 9, up to 9, move 3, that's 120. And they could Scream Tail my bench all at the same time. Yeah, I guess Switch Cart was the better play. But there's no way... I really don't think that there's a way to win this game regardless, though. It's just impossible, right? I'm pretty sure it's, like, not possible to win. I don't have a single Pokemon in my deck that can survive a hit from Guardy. There's no way to stop it. So yeah, this matchup is bad. There's no real way around that. You know, their only 2-prize support Pokemon has 310 hit points and a fighting resistance. Oh, well, this is a funny choice. Why did you do this? I mean, like, you still win. But I think you give me a small chance here. Ursaluna only does 240. I mean, Gardevoir's got 310 hit points. We can't even... Like, we're nowhere close to being able to knock that out. Can you do 310 with Ursaluna? Oh. You got the Mochi. So not 310. It's like 300, right? Bear with Mochi and Sneeze. Wait. 240 plus 30. 240 plus 40, 280 plus 30. Oh, all right. I misspoke. Okay, we can do it. It's not very easy, though, guys, all right? Oh, you're trying to math me out like This is total nerd behavior. You're trying to math me out. I've got 3 switch card in that deck. Well, they're trying to like... They're trying to finesse it so they can take all the prizes at once. So if I go Luminion for Arvin, I mean, I can get the switch card, but I need many switch. And my research is already down. Yeah, I need to draw into like 2 switch card. Don't love that. The only way I win is if I Iono us into 3 switch card. Pretty sure. I did not get any switch card. But I do take a KO. So there's that. Pass. But we still lose, man. You're never piecing together the Mochi, Boss, Sneasler. Guardy is just too good at like limiting your hand and bringing up your Brute Bonnet. That's like Guardy's playbook. It's like Guardy 101. See, the crabs are not built to beat this deck. We lose here. It's over. I wish they'd just do it faster, because like if I concede, I look like I'm salty, but I'm not. You just need to hurry up. I already see what you're doing. It's over. Honestly, over from the second we flipped over our cards. I don't know that many matchups feel that bad. 1-1 against Guardy, though. I donked one. The crabs are definitely better than Ancient Box. Well, your main support Pokemon is a fatty with 3 retreat cost. So easy to get stuck. That's like not ideal. Explain why it's better than Ancient Box? Well, looks like I'm playing against Ancient Box right now. Here's the thing. is that Ancient Box didn't top 4 the special event in Lima. Thank you, Stevie B, for that sub in the 33 months. Appreciate it. Look, I'm about to destroy them right here. Artisan. Get my crab. Thank you. Double Turbo. Binding Mochi. Ultra Ball. Squawkability. Get rid of... So I'm doing... I've already got the unhinged scissors. Yeah, we'll get rid of the Artisan so that you can't use it. Caw! Oh, lordy. Got the secretive box. All right, maybe the secret box is kind of gas. But research. Switch cart. Do I just get Arvin? Well, I need... No, I don't need the switch cart. I just need the tool. Yeah. I don't need the switch cart. I get Nest Ball, but then I've got that already. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Then we go board. Then we go Nest Ball. Then we go Sneasla. Do I need Sneasla? No. Klawf. Research. And then I go Sneasla. And then I go Toxic Powder. Yeah. Unhinged Scissors for 210 damage, please. Thank you. That's a knockout. Let's go. Show me what you got, Ancient Box. Yeah, how about them crabs? What you gonna do? Explorer's Guidance. That's not gonna get you the attack. Ah, Explorer's Guidance. That is not what you want. Look at the top 6 cards. Pick 2. Discard the rest. Funny enough, you can actually end the game going first with this deck with the Pecharunt. Got Earthen Vessel. They can go get some energy, conceal cards, find some more cards, do all that. But I'm going to get to go up 2 prizes. I do have 4 prizes worth of liabilities on the bench, though. We've got the Fez and we got the Squawk, so that's not great. It would feel good to have like a Collapsed in here, but I think that's probably a little bit too much of a defensive card. For the Crabs deck, the Crabs just want to go fast. They want to go fast. Don't ask any questions. Ooh, you played Dark Patch? Didn't see that coming. The double Dark Patch. Holy moly. All right, that's fine. Did not see that coming. Now I'm going to get Vengeance Fletched by the Roaring Moon for knockouts. But that's okay. I mean, I've got a perfect response in my hand. I'm ready to roll. And now I get to flip the script on him, which is always nice. Arvin, great find. Flip the script. I feel like if there's a time that maybe they won't be able to do 200 damage next turn, it would be this one. I could attack with Electrode potentially. I don't have enough energy in my deck to attack like too many times, you know? So that's a thing that we need to think about a little bit. Trode, Nest Ball, and 4 Sealstone. Let's just give him the Trode, you know? I don't think they're doing it. We'll start Alchemy. Get Iono. Just so I kind of have that. We'll go Tantrum Blast. There is like a chance that they don't hit the 200 damage threshold to knock out the Electrode, which is why I decided to throw the Electrode early. If you throw the Electrode late, then they're guaranteed to be doing 200 damage. They hit the Fez, they hit the boss off that stop. That's great. Night Stretcher. The Fez. Oh, the Fez is in play now. All right. Game on, gamers. Game on. I can target down the Fez. Even if they knock out my Trode, I can target down their Fez now and take 2 prizes off that, which just completely flips the dynamic of this game. Which is awesome. That's fantastic. I've got a Boss's Orders in the deck, Luminian in hand. So we can just boss up that Fez this next turn. And I should just win if I do that, because my opponent takes 2 here, goes to 3 prizes remaining. I go boss up Fez, I go to 2 prizes remaining. My opponent... No, well, it could get close for sure, right? It could get close. How many ancient cards? How much damage are you doing? Gonna make me count them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 170. That is not a knockout. 170, 180, 190. Plus poison. It's 200. Dang it. They are barely there. I am going to pressure the Only Moon. That is definitely the thing to do, because I'm going to force them to keep retreating. They did barely get it. That's fine, though. I've still got the Pheasantipity over there. Okay, we've got the Iono in hand. Probably time to play the Iono. Can I take a knockout with poison? No. Because unhinged scissors. All right, what if I attach 2 double turbo energy to my Klawf? Then I'd be doing. I still don't get it. All right. Let's go. I'm just gonna burn this because I need a little more time to think. All right. We got the Trode. We got the Bear. Bear's a good card to have. We could get Bear now. I could swing with Bear right now. With the Iono. They did 190. I'm going to be 200. You have to get 4 more ancient cards in the discard pile, but they got the Pokestop. So I do want to counter that. Let's go All Night Stretcher for the Bear. That's cool. We're going to Iono. We got the Mochi. We got the Town Store. Town Store's big because I get to pop that Pokestop, which is quite good. And then a Toxic Powder, retreat, take the knockout. Nope. Frick me, dude. Dang it, dude. What the heck? Why is it so difficult to remember which way to do that? All that work. I was thinking about retreating to Bear there. I was thinking about that. I don't know. That matchup seems tough. Because you have 2 prize liabilities and your opponent doesn't. Yeah, and they could put the Fez down, but they really don't even have to. Till like the end of the game. I was interested to see what happened if I actually sequenced that correct. But unfortunately, I am a goober. And I'm not defeating the goober allegations today. See, that's right, Jesse. You gotta let Ancient Box win on the ladder so that people keep thinking it's a good playable deck. That's facts. I wish we could just keep getting paired against like Raging Bolt. Is that too much to ask? I don't even think we beat Lugia. We'll see though. Thank you, RVD and Stevie B. I don't know if I missed you guys on the subs. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for the supports. We're up against Lugia this time. And we're going second. They resist fighting. So that means I cannot knock out Lugia V in one hit. That's pitiful. That's so pitiful. But I can knock out Squawkabilly. Okay. Yeah, we could do that. We could hit the Squawk. Lugia I guess what? I could knock out Lugia V-Star with Ursaluna at the end of the game. It's possible. Let's see what we got, folks. Binding Mochi. Come on, Messagoza. Show me a heads. Thank you. They do have the whole Iron Hand situation, but we also can easily lay waste to Iron Hands. That is not a problem. That is no problemo. Okay, so I can Squawk and also seize. I can play Arven. If I play the Arven, I can go get 4 Sealstone. No, we want to get the tool for the Fez. And then I need to get an energy too. We can get Energy Lotto. That's fine. Arven does seem like the supporter for this turn. I could get the Secret Box. I could get Secret Box and... Holy smokes, dude. You have an Arven for Secret Box? I don't need an Arven for Secret Box yet. But I could. We don't have to do that yet, though. We'll get this. We'll get the Energy Lotto. Okay. And then we're going to Ultra Ball away these. We're going to go get the Pecharunt in case I miss energy. Yeah, that's good. Mochi. Lotto. Bingo, baby. All right, and then we Squawk. I do need to find one of those. Yeah, one of those. That's right. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Just put that down. And then I guess I'm taking out a Minchino. Exhilarating. Okay. Toxic Powder. Unhinged Scissors. Can't go KO with Poison because I need the Sneasler. I'm only doing 6 with the Pecharunt. If I found a Nest Ball or an Ultra Ball off that, then I could have. Which would have been preferred, but it's just what we got. They get Messagoza heads flip. That's fine. They can go get a Lugia V-Star. This feels kind of gnarly. Because now these guys just have way too much HP and they resist fighting. Which is like not cool. Totally uncool when the guys resist fighting. We do have Pokemon Catcher still in the deck, so that is an option available to us. Now let's see who they go for. Are they going for Iron Hands? That'd be kind of funny. I almost don't mind if you do. Luminion? Luminion for boss? They may have evolved this one because... Oh, Thornton? Holy mo... What are we doing here? You just wanted to Thornton. It's not even... You just wanted to Thornton so bad. Like, you traded Squawkabilly. You just wanted to Thornton, bro. Yeah. You just are trying to flex on me with that Thornton play. That wasn't even that cool, man. All right. So the Chinchino comes back. You still had to put a Luminion into play. It would have been way cooler if the Thornton was in your hand and you could just get rid of the Squawk. But trading Squawk for Luminion, that's soft. Not impressed. Not impressed. Okay, so that's fine. I get a Pokemon catcher. I have a chance to flip the script, but first I'll mess a Goza. Failure. Now we'll flip. Okay. And I've got Boss. But, you know, what are we really doing with that Boss, huh? I've got Night Stretcher. Get the Klawf back. That seems fine. I could go get the Trode and then 4 Sealstone. I think that's just what we're doing. Yeah. Go get the double turbo energy with Star Alchemy. Yeah. Get that. Go here. Boss's hors d'oeuvres. And guess what? I'm going to retreat. And so, see, the way that you do this is that first, you have to make sure that your Klawf is in the active spot. And then you use Toxic Powder. Never Toxic Powder before you retreat into Klawf if you're trying to attack with Klawf, okay? Only real dinguses would ever do that. You'd have to be a real dingus. Sometimes it's optimal to poison before the retreat. That's usually the situation when you're going to retreat into Pecharunt, because you don't want to poison your Pecharunt. Poor little guy. You'd rather poison anybody else and then retreat. Yes. It's not like I have accidentally poisoned the wrong Pokemon when trying to attack with Klawf multiple times today. I would never do that. Never. Holy smokes, there's a legacy energy in this deck too. That's right. This matchup is impossible. It's impossible. And this is why the deck was better with the This deck was better with the Curry because you could at least do 200 damage with this thing. Actually, okay, I actually have a route. There's a route. Yeah, because back... You could, like, donk with this thing. You just hit the Curry, hit the Poison, 200, Sneasler, 230. Blammo. Okay. This is fine. So what we're going to do here is we need to win the game with Blood Moon Ursaluna. That is fine. We can do that. Yes, sir. Messagoza. Tails. That's fine. Town store. Use it. Put the glasses on the crab. You just want to see glasses on the crab. Wait, do I not have a Night Stretcher? Where's my bear at? Oh, bear's in the hand. Okay. Cool. All right, we're going to get this thing. That's going to go there. All right, what about my mochis? One mochi. Okay. let's go Arvin. And then, what do you think the odds are that they Iono me, you know? They haven't played one yet. That's kind of... Probably play a couple Iono. So what, we probably want to put the bear down. I don't want to put the bear down. They Iono me to 2. I could theoretically play the secret box. So we want to get like all the bad cards out of my deck. So we're going to get that. But I should keep a Mochi. It's fine. All right. Wow. I have good prizes. I have no more Night Stretcher, so there is no more Pheasantipity happening. That's just it. Pheasantipiter, he's gone. And he's never coming back. Okay. So then we'll Toxic Powder. I'm just trying to decide. I guess they can't... The only way I win this game is if I go Blood Moon, Ursaluna, knock out the Lugia. So... They can't Iono and Boss in the same turn. Whatever. Just is what it is. And I need to find my Jet Energy too. This is like basically impossible. They can kill the bear. They got a Minccino right here. Problem is, I've got a 24 card deck, and I need to top deck Jet Energy. It's kind of a major issue with the whole thing right now. Like I've got this big old hand, but I can't Fez. We can't hit 250 damage to go through resistance. Do we have Fish? Fish is in there. I don't have an Ultra Ball either in my hand. But I guess Ultra Ball is an out. Fish is an out. Layer is Chinchino. Yeah, benching the Blood Moon felt wrong because they don't have any recovery cards in the deck, and if they gust it, then I lose because I cannot take out their 2-prizer. So I guess Culver's Tenacity. Culver's Tenacity top deck gives me an out, so I can top deck Jet, I could top deck Culver's, I could top deck Luminion, I could top deck Ultra Ball. I should have gotten that. I could top deck Secret Box. Maybe I should have gotten the Secret Box. I was expecting Iono this turn, I'm not going to lie. And maybe they do Iono me. See, and that's why I didn't get... It's like why I didn't pre-get any of the good stuff into my hand, because I'm like, you're probably just going to Iono me, right? So. And there's Arvin and Boss. So... I guess I can Arvin for Secret Box. But I can't get Pokemon Catcher and... No, I can't do that. All right, let's see what this is. Another Arvin. Dang, that's terrible. So here... I just lose. No way around it. Actually, there is a way around it. Pretty much no way around it, but... No, we just lose. That's it. Dang. Poison and hope they don't have Gust. They could just retreat. You're not going to, like, get them stuck there. All right. I think... What if this deck had Mew in it? That matchup is bad, though. Conceding is goated in this deck. I kind of want to play Mew EX, yeah, but there's like no bench space. We did need to end up with Bear plus Sneasler there at the end to have a shot. Okay. God. This... Man! Alright, we'll try it again. Thornton? Alright, I'm going to be honest. I don't think Klawf is an acceptable play for a regional championship. Alright, let's just talk matchups. Raging Bolt, good matchup. Miraidon, good matchup. Iron Thorns, good matchup. Turtles can be a good matchup. Maushold, bad matchup. Guardy is a bad matchup. Lugia is a bad matchup. Dragapult felt sus at best. It felt like you ought to lose to Dragapults. What about your Dusknoir decks? Like Dragapult Dusknoir, Palkia Dusknoir. I did beat a Palkia Dusknoir deck, but that's because I chased down their Palkias and bullied them. You're going to play against a lot of Raging Bolt decks, so like you probably just cruise through those. Everybody's bringing Raging Bolt to the regionals. Everybody. Raging Bolt's going to be a huge chunk of the meta. Everybody loves Raging Bolts. Just like I love not being able to see the cards in my opponent's deck. Tuskmill? A fully blinged out Tuskmill on TCG Live? That's what we got. You better just go double turbo pass. Listen, the last thing I want to do is play against your Tuskmill deck. Thank you. You could at least do me the respect of losing with dignity. Discarding the Pidgeot was a game-losing choice. That was a potential game loser. Yeah. I think I've already got the, yeah. That's the way. I like it. That's the way. I like it. All right, Chalk. Great Tusk up is a phenomenal matchup. Easy matchup, Great Tusk. Done. Done and done. Toxic Powder. Speaking of the Louisville Regional Championships, if you are going to the Louisville Regional Championships and you would like to not stress about picking up your Klawf and Electrode, make sure to place an order at fullgripgames.com for event pickup at the Louisville Regional Championships. Fullgripgames.com has event pickup at the Full Grip Games booth so that you don't have to worry about getting your cards shipped in time for this weekend's regional championships. Shopping at fullgripgames.com directly supports the content I create here on Tricky Jim, so huge thank you to everybody who supports the shop and makes my life a lot easier by buying and selling your cards there. The more people that buy and sell cards at Full Grip Games, the more content I get to create. I'd like to go second, please. What's up, Bill Star? Thanks for checking in. Looks like I'm up against Reggie Drago V-Star, and I've got a fine opening. I don't love it when we've got Blood Moon, Ursaluna in the active spot. It's not really who we want there. I actually need to top deck a Nest Ball or like an Ultra Ball or something. This is not the best. I could do this play. All right, if they keep Cleffa in the active, I can do this play where I attach the double turbo energy to Blood Moon Ursaluna, and then I Arvin for Nest Ball for Squawk and the board, and then I can like retreat my Blood Moon Ursaluna if I have to. But that feels so bad. There's a switch card already in my hand, but the hand is just not providing. We'll see what this this top deck is. What's it going to be? Town Store. That does kind of almost. I think we Arvin for the box. Is that just what we're doing here? We're just going to Arvin. There's no box! What the heck is the point, man? What's the point, bro? What's the point with no box? This is definitely an Arvin for the box angle. And there's no box. So knocking out the Cleffa feels terrible. Because they're not going to give me another single prize Pokemon. They're just not going to. So we got to go Nest Ball and Rescue Board. I think. Yeah. Nest Ball. Pretty much got to be Squawk. And we just go Switch Cart into Squawk. Rescue Board, Town Store, and then Squawk and Cease. I think we're not going to commit to the double turbo, so let's just do that. Cool. That worked out. Not the best. Not the best at all, folks. Not the best at all. I mean, I've got knockout on the Klawf, but yeah, for what, man? For what? All right, I've got a town store for the 4 Sealstone, which I'll use next turn. Probably go for the research. And then for now, I'm just going to make the extremely underwhelming play of using Toxic Powder on the Klawf. And then I will retreat into the Sneasler. And I will pass. And that's it. Awful. Horrible. I've got Luminion and 4 Sealstone. I'm down a double turbo energy. Everything feels bad. This matchup's supposed to be good. And yet... here we are. Maybe my opponent doesn't get the turn 2 Regidrago V-Star, huh? You don't play any tools. Quit playing. You're just searching your deck, trying to figure out why you've got a hand with 5 basic energy in it. That's what you're doing. Ultra Ball, there's a whole Noctowl in there. Goodness. Did you prize all of your V-Stars? Ayo. No, there's one. Okay. Did you prize all your fire energy? Ooh, Temple of Sinnoh. That's bad for us. Maybe you prized all your fire energy. Maybe you should not play that boss's orders. That's it? That's it. That's your master plan. That's the best you've got. This it. All right, man. So we got to go. We need the energy. We need way too much stuff, dude. This game's scuffed for sure. Got to put that down. It's pretty much got to be an Arven. It's got to be Nest Ball. I don't need any tools. But I have to get a Klawf. And then I need the switch and I need the energy. And I cannot get them both. Holy smokes, man. Just absolutely scuffed. All right. Like we're doing this. Doesn't feel great. I guess I'm getting switch. And now we poison before we go into Petulant. And it's like, dude, I'm really just sending up Petulant. Pass. That just feels terrible. But my opponent's got their V-Star power. They can just use that, right? I guess they haven't seen any, like, great cards yet. They did just find a research. So now they can play that. And they found the fire energy, too. So... Nah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Klawf Trode is it, man. I don't think Klawf Trode is it. The deck feels worse than it used to be. Like, way worse. I've had some, cool wins, but I've had a lot of just, like, putzing around. While meta decks are just, like, stronger. The meta decks are just better. The meta decks are better than this. They're better for a reason. You, like, need your cards to fall in the right order. You need to hit the right matchups. You need to, like, not open a bad hands. All right, what if the deck is just poorly constructed? All right, what if Arven is just a terrible card? Ancient box, bro. Not ancient box. Simply draw into your tools. You play. That's what I'm saying. You already played 2 Town Store. Like, and you play Secret Box. Unironically, Arven is bad for the 10 tool deck yet. Unironically. You already have Secret Box and 2 Town Store. And you just play a million tools. Nah, you know what's good? Drawing cards. You know what's good? Research for 7. How many times have I been like, I really hope to I lost that last game just straight up because I opened Arven. You know how many times I was like, God, I hope I like have my research in the deck. Research DT is not fun. Right, well, we got to play some Iono too. God, Lost Box, Dragapult. I know this deck is bad because every deck I queue up against, I'm like, this feels like garbage. Every matchup I queue up against, I'm like, yeah, I probably can't win this. That's how you know the deck is bad. When you're playing a deck like... you know, Dusknoir, every matchup you queue up against, you're like, oh, I can win that. I would only play Klawf if you could promise me I was going to play nothing but Raging Bolt. I feel like that's the only matchup that feels like a total shoo-in. And the deck is just like not operating well. It's not even drawing well or anything. I mean, I'll go back to the original list. But that felt like it had weaknesses too. Like every list. Feels like it's having weaknesses. Here's the problem with Klawf. Here's the problem. The good decks are so broken they feel like you're cheating. This deck doesn't cheat enough. Exactly. Kami Mothman, exactly. This deck is too fair. You're just trying to outpace your opponent, frankly, in not even like a very smooth kind of way. You need to be able to, like, I feel like you need to be playing a deck that can take control over the opponent's board. That can take control over the game. That's why, I mean, I'm not going to play, I wouldn't play Raging Bolt to a regional championships either because I feel like it doesn't like cheat enough. Yeah, I would not attend a regional championship without playing Dusknoir in my deck. Yes. I'm not kidding. Look at the results. I've been saying this for weeks. I would not attend a major event without Dusknoir in my deck. Raging Bolt 101, Dusknoir was top 5 in Dortmund. I know, but I still wouldn't play Raging Bolt. Man, what are you doing over there, bud? So we're going to get the... I prized my one of research. Extremely cool. That's fine. The Some Lot tournament. Oh boy, the Some Lots tournament. Don't you just play Blacephalon? It's just Blacephalon GX. Go boom. That would be... Isn't Blacephalon GX just like the best deck in that format? I'm pretty sure. Like, people love Some Lot because there's a lot of decks you can play, but N is not even in that format. I don't like Some Lot. I think Some Lot's kind of trash, honestly. The format doesn't even have N. People like it because there's like a bunch of decks. That's because all the decks are mid. There's no hand disruption. So, you have Judge. You have Let Loose Marshadow. That's it. Some Lot does not have Marnie. That's Sword and Shield. It looks like I opened another barn burner. Okay. Yeah. Pass. I don't know. I liked the formats that had a little bit of X and Y in it, so you still have N. Like the like 2017 NAIC format, even 2017 Worlds format. But yeah, if you're gonna play Some Lot's fine. I would just play Blacephalon GX. That deck's broken. You just go B string, B string, B string, blow up, blow up, blow up. Yeah, Klawf is a... Brandon, there's still time. You don't have to play Klawf this weekend, Brandon. There's still time, man. There's plenty of time. You have all week. You have all week, bro. Look at this. Look at this. Unacceptable deck. Am I enjoying the crab? No, the consensus on the crab is that the crab is not a real deck. Do not play it. Extremely fraudulent. Extraordinarily fraudulent. It's inconsistent. It's less consistent. Yeah, you guys want to know a real deck. It's less consistent than every real meta deck. There are so many things that can go wrong. All right. Now I'm going to play the BDIF. Let's go, baby. Best deck in formats. the mice. Going second with the broken Maushold EX deck. I've got a brilliant opening hand. Artisan for Klawf. Heavy ball. Dude, they're done. Nom Nom and Scissors. 100 damage. Oh, we're popping off. Shoo! Double turbo right there. Here we go. Let's check the prizes first. Klawf, you were hiding out in the prizes. You dog. You dog. And then we've got Artisan for Dunsparce. Tandem Mouse down. Double Turbo Energy. Free Retreat to Klawf. Grasping Draw, baby. Let's go. Oh, we are cooking. We are cooking. If I win this deck with the Maushold deck, if I win this game with the Maushold deck, after that absolutely horrendous display of a handful of games from the Klawf deck. All right, they got one Bouffalante. They've got the Terapagos. This could get tough. Listen, Maushold only does 120 damage. With a double turbo energy, that's 100. Minus 60, that is 40. That is 40 damage, folks. Yeah, 40. It's not a lot. We will find a way. That's certainly a hand. I got another Hooter. Nest Ball. Probably get another Bouffalante. Yes. Another Dust Skull. And pass. You've got nothing else. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is totally fine. Just go here. And we're going to get the Dunsparce. And Runaway Draw. That's all of our Ultra Ball in the whole deck. We've got our other mouse. Wonderful. And then I'm thinking that I just... Sure. Let's go get the mouse. And then I'll Grasping Draw. Here we go. Now, if they were to hit into my Maushold EX, they would take 12 damage counters. That's right. I've got another Noctowl. I'm a little worried about the whole Bouffalante situation. It's got me a little bit... it's got me a little bit nervous right now. The nice thing, though, is that Terapagos does not one-hit KO Maushold. Not with the double turbo energy. So, it's only doing, like, 220 damage. 10 damage short. Big deal. I do suspect that my opponent may cook themselves. There's certainly room for that. And Connor, I tried the Dusknoirs in the Maushold deck yesterday. Trust me, if you missed yesterday's stream, I spent about 4 hours on this. This is not from lack of research, okay? No. I have done all of the research. I've done so much research. Okay, here we go. Maushold EX. Ooh, vacuum. That's cool. Vacuum. I'm going to get rid of this guy. It seems fine. And you discard your bench down. No, we don't KO yet. All right. Holy smokes, dude. You didn't leave room for... I guess you can blow up your guy. I can counter catcher, though. Yeah. Oh, but you don't get knocked out either because I'm doing 40 damage. That's cool, though. All right. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna totally bop this thing. It's cool. I'm not worried about it. No. We're in complete control of this game, guys. Complete control. Just think of how hilarious it's gonna be when they eat 12 damage counters. 12! God, if only there was a way. Poison with Petch would be pretty sick. What are you doing? Oh, you moron! Why would you do that, bro? That could not have been worth it. All right, here we go. Runaway draw. Oh, yeah, now we got the bomb. La Bamba, dude. You guys are not ready for La Bamba. Runaway draw. Oh, yeah. So now they can actually hit the numbers that they want to hit. I don't want to allow that. So we're going to share and scare this thing. And then I'm going to put the bomb. They've got a bomb. They've got a bomb, guys. All right, here we go. And then do that. And then we'll do that. And then we'll do that. Okay. And sure. We'll do that. The whole deck being featherballable is like really cool too. The only thing you can't featherball for is the nom nom incisors. Let's go. The bomb is every time your opponent attacks you, you put 12 damage counters on. Every time they hit you. So if they're even thinking about using that assault landing to try and soften up my Maushold, they're done. And I got another Hooter. So you've learned. Oh, you've learned your lesson. Oh, you've learned, huh? Yes, I see. You no longer want to hit yourself. The mice will persevere. My opponent has no idea what to do. They had to wait for Fez to get down so they could Fez. All right. They got the bomb. They got the bomb, bro. Why do they have a bomb? Why do they have a bomb, man? Not the crazy bomb. You just have to pass again? Come on. This is pitiful. You're not doing anything. Do something. You're just letting me win. Your deck can't be that bad. Look at this absolutely insane board position I got. All right, here's a turtle, finally. Thank you, Line Owen, for that Prime sub in the 2 months. Let's see, am I feeling checkmated yet? Here's the Noctowl. Honestly, if they poke this thing, they take 240 damage. Yeah. Yeah, they get knocked out if they poke us, they get knocked out. I'm telling you, I can make the Maushold YouTube video. I know I can. There's enough here. There's not a lot, but there's enough here. We can do it. I've won enough games, all right? Not enough yet. But I trust that if I work on the Maushold deck all week, I'll get a Maushold YouTube video. But I'm going to have to put in the hours. I'm going to have to put in the work. I'm going to have to scoop to all the unwinnable matchups. Prime catcher. That's fine with me. You're still taking 12. And you can't knock it out in one hit unless you've got a way to do 230. You'd have to bench out, and then you'd have to put a vitality band on. Also, one of the coolest things about this deck is that everybody's got free retreat. Like, look at this board. Dude. So nimble. I have no idea what my opponent's doing. I'm going to be honest with you. They just gave me 2 prizes. Or they gave me a prize. And then you're about to eat 12 damage counters still. And I'm still going to force you to deal with La Bamba, man. In fact, I just win. You take 120, you have how much HP left? 110? Yeah, I just win with Bear, dude. GG's. See? This deck's broken. Nobody ever sees it coming. Blam. Pow! Right in the kisser. Mouse deck wins. God, our list is so good. If there's one thing, I'm very confident that we have the best Maushold deck in the world. I really believe that with my heart of hearts. I think we've got the best Maushold EX deck. We got to go like 2 TM Devos so that you can compete with the good decks. I kind of want a Palpad, but where's the list? Oh, I haven't released it yet. It's still being cooked. New deck 96. New deck 96 is a masterpiece in the making. I can't believe some of you guys missed it yesterday. Oh yeah. We spent a long time working on it. Going first, that's fine. Playing 2 Hisuian Heavy Ball is so sick too. Love that. You always have it. Charizard Dusknoir, you simpleton. 3 mulligan. Wowee. Looks like I'm playing against Dragapult Dusknoir with the broken mice deck. I've got 3 mulligan to assist this setup, so that's nice. Prized one of my TM Devos. My poor Tandemice only have 30 hit points, so that's a little bit sketchy. But no worries. We'll be fine. Won't we? Yes. I think I want to get... Yeah, I'll get 2 Dunsparce down. That way I can evolve both of them to try and draw as many cards as I can next turn. So that's fine. I would like to set up as many Maushold EX as possible. That would be great. So that they eat as much damage as possible when they try to swing into me. Now, you would think that this matchup might just be a total wash. And I wouldn't blame you for thinking that. My Pokemon, HP is not their strong suit. And Dragapult spreads 6 damage counters to the bench every time it attacks. That means they can knock out 2 of my Tandemice at the same time, which is not cool. My opponent's got Buddy Buddy, Buddy Buddy. Oh yeah. They're popping off. Instant charge. Okay. Nest Ball for us. Let's go. Ultra Ball away. Sharon's Care. Counter Catcher. And we'll get Dunsparce. And Runaway Draw. Run away, Dunsparce. Run away. Okay. And then let's go Ultra Ball, away, Heavy Ball, Feather Ball. Go gets another Dunsparce and draw more cards. Runaway draw. This is fine. Everything is great. We're going to go Nest Ball, Nest Ball, Nest Ball, Artisan, and then Grasping Draw for 4. Uh-oh. That's fine. They totally are going to Iono here. No way they got the 4 prize turn. Come on, man. All right. All right, we got him. There's a couple things I got to do. Okay. First of all, the problem is that the list is still, it's almost optimal, but it's not quite optimal yet. Okay. So we need a couple of things. We need a fan rotom, definitely. You don't need 3 Dunsparce because you can just fan rotom for both of them, and then we played 2 Hisuian Heavy Ball. Did the screen phrase? No. We're good. All right. You only need 2. And then we've got all the energy we need. It feels like, I feel like the Arvins are kind of terrible. I'll play like 2 Arvin. And then I want like some real draw supporters. Any good supporters in the format? What do we got? What kind of draw supporters we got? Colress's Experiment? That's a pretty good one. I would play that. I've got tons of bad cards in the deck that I can trash with that. Okay. Well, that's cool. Kofu? Kofu is not it. Do I not own Kofu? I do not own Kofu. Kofu is so bad. Kamado. No. No Kofu. All right. You guys got to give me one more shot. To prove to you how incredible this deck is. Why not Bibarel? Because we've got the Featherball technology. And also, we can just free retreat into Klawf turn 1 every game. All right. We win this one. Reggie Drago. Oh, God. They're going to cure me. They're going to cure me, man. All right, but just imagine if I did win, though. Oh, man, you've already got 2 energy on Reggie Drago. Oh, man. This is so sad, man. I just wanted to play my mice. All right, maybe the Maushold YouTube video is not possible. Brother. I prized 2 tandy mice. 2 tandy mice. Do I just let them knock out 3 tandem mice? Yeah. I suppose so. They ain't gonna do it to me. They wouldn't dare. They ain't gonna do me like that. This is not good. They already have switch and energy switch in the discard pile. All right, this is how we could still win. All right, research. This is fine. This is fine. We're so good, dude. We've got them right where we want them, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, this is ugly. It's not great. They haven't even V-starred yet. So they can V-star. Go get the switch. What did you do? Why are you crying? For what? All right, maybe they cook themselves, though, you know? It's possible. Super Rod. And keep in mind, you know, Tandem Maushold, 100 damage. You think they're just going to attack with Dragapult? Yeah, they're just attacking with Dragapult. All right. 3 Pride. They didn't even go for the Kyurem. Coward. Coward's play. Now you're going to be sorry. Hey, look at all those supporters. I think I am going to stretch her a mouse. Yep. 100. Take that. And I draw 2. Crazy. the best. Listen. I don't know why, man. I don't know why. Not canceling Klawf. Come on, man. That's messed up. My deck only does one thing. You're not even going to let me do the thing. All right, that's messed up for real. All right, here's where I win. All right, I've got one chance, one opportunity. I own it a 2. Uh-oh, I didn't find the card I needed. That's fine. It's not fine. I lose. All right, I needed to find Blood Moon or Ursaluna. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for the stream. Played some real crappy decks today on TCG Live. That just is what it is. Maushold is not even like funny bad. I think it's just actually bad. So funny bad. There's a market for funny bad. And then I think that Klawf, I'm not a Klawf believer personally. If I were going to Louisville this weekend, I would 100% be playing a deck that had Dusknoir in it because Dusknoir is the best card in the format. You should not play any games. Go ahead, play Palkia Dusknoir. You know, play Dragapult Dusknoir. Heck, you could even play Charizard Dusknoir. Pick your flavor. All right, that's it for today. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon TCG gameplay. I'm probably going to do Pocket tomorrow since I did live today, but I don't know. Or I'll mix it up and do a little bit of both. Depends on what y'all are feeling. So, more Pocket tomorrow. I'll see you then. Goodbye.